All right. Oh, I don't have music. Hold up. Hold up. Let's get this going. No, no, no. Don't pull it out. Let's do that. What do we gotta do? This one. All right, finally back. Day one of the new class, baby. So I finished the last class. The last stream that I did was wrapping up the final labs of the last class, digital forensics. And then I did the studying for the exam, and then the final exam offline. And then there were also 2 reports I had to write up. So I did all that offline. Those are kind of just the final things. It didn't make too much sense to record that. And then I got ready for my brother's wedding, so I took a week or so off from that. And then I had family visiting and all this, so whatever. But also in the meantime, I got a new phone, so I was updating that and reading about iPhone security settings and privacy settings, so that's nice. Got that all set up. Did my backups, local backup strategies, and transferred my accounts and all that kind of stuff, so that's kind of why I was so busy. Or I've been away for a little bit. I gotta jump back into the habit tracker. Well, I'm getting sick actually, so I don't know how consistent I'm gonna be with the streams right now. I might be a little bit on off until next week. There's a few things I gotta do. Help my brother move, and I'm feeling sick. I knew yesterday, I could tell, and today it's starting to kick in a little bit more. So we'll see how that turns out. But I caught it early, so that's good. What else? This is something I wanted to do. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna get started on the class and start to get things set up and just see what's going on with it. So, yeah. Oh, and I have some good projects coming up. I don't know how I'm gonna stream that. That would be good to do. I want to set up open sends over there for my home network. How am I gonna stream that? I don't think I'll be able to do that. What else do I have after that? And then I have this one here. Where is it? Somewhere here, this one. I'm gonna want to do that as well. That one I could probably stream. Anyway, let's get started with the class because that's the most important right now. It's been a minute. Actually, I need to change the default. There we go. think I have some, what is it called? Some stuff in my working tree, some changes. Yeah, I have something here. I don't even know what it is. Oh, dated projects. Hold on, I don't even know. Git log dash dash reverse. What were my last commits? What on earth is this? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I did add this one. I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah. I basically was done I did this. I have this other project creating basically SAT training with the PowerPoints based off of the EFF surveillance self-defense guides. I started building this. I actually have a pretty good one for Passwords 101. This is like the curriculum that I'm putting together. It's gonna be pretty nice. I think I'm gonna put it on GitHub or my website, one of those two. Probably GitHub. Basically for family and friends to get them some basic security, some basic security awareness training. That's why it's called Family and Friends. I think it's gonna be pretty good. I like the way I put it together so far, so that's what I added. What is all this? Oh, just daily routine, this one. Oops. There we go. Now I have a fresh start. I don't know what this is. C845. Yes. Yeah, it's been a few weeks. But that's because I had to take a break because I was finishing up my last class. The last stream I did was basically finishing like the class actual content. The last labs were basically the last of the class I was doing. And then I had to then I just did the rest offline, which was just studying for the exam, taking the exam, and then doing the final two written reports. So I did that basically offline, off stream. And then I went into preparing for my brother's wedding and family visiting and everything, so I was just busy with that. But now I finished. Now that's all done. So now I'm back at it with the new class, baby. So a little bit of a break, but it worked out pretty well. This is the System Security Certified Practitioner exam certification, ISC squared SSCP. I wonder how similar it is going to be with to the Security Plus. I think it goes a little bit more in depth because I know for sure it goes more in depth on cryptography than Security Plus. I know this area goes more in depth on. I don't know what other areas.
A career in cybersecurity, but as a newcomer, you're having trouble finding a job. You don't have years of experience or a certification like CISSP. There's a world of opportunity out there, but how do you seize it? Most certifications take knowledge and years of experience, and you're just beginning your journey. While you can't make time go faster, you can get started on your career and your certification today by becoming an associate of ISC Squared. It's a proactive way to help you prove your competence and immediately stand out among other job seekers. ISC Squared offers an alternative to traditional certification processes. Typically, you have to log a number of years' experience, then pass an exam to earn certification. In contrast, the Associate of ISC Squared program enables you to take the exam first to prove your competence, then work in the industry to get the experience needed for certification. The result? You can land a cybersecurity job faster and start applying what you know. As an associate of ISC Squared, you prove your knowledge in the cybersecurity arena. You differentiate yourself with employers, attracting career opportunities right away. And you show your commitment to the industry. In addition, as a member of the ISC Squared family, you get some amazing benefits. So why wait? Become an associate of ISC Squared and get started on your cybersecurity career now.
Yeah, that's the latest one. Okay. I guess they haven't changed it since then. This is the official one here. I think. Maybe not. might be a little bit retarded because I don't know how to interpret this number here. Supply versus demand. So for every one supply, there's more supply than demand? Is that what it's saying? Because that's no good. Can I click on this? There's nothing I can click on over here? This. No, it's going up. I don't understand. No, it doesn't. Your website got bugs. I was showing my mom your website. Your map wasn't working. Whoa, what the? Yo, whoa! Dang, you made some work on this. This is what I'm talking about. Dang, this is looking good. No more Asian girl? You fired her? Snap that snap/EBT, bro. Dang, I'm represented now. I'm on that EBT, baby. I'm on that snap. That's what I'm talking about.
Into Jokic's tap to Gordon, who puts it away. Fabulous tip.
To get around Powell. Doncic behind the rim to Powell. What
That's what I'm talking about. Hold on, what do I want to find? I wanted to find... What did my mom want to find recently? We were looking for some farms near us. I think I was trying to like filter something. It wasn't working last time. What is this? Oh, ground beef. That's what I want. Fine foods. Cow. Red meat. Beef. Give me this beef, baby. Distance. That's what I'm talking about. All grass farms. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, and I got the website too. Website. Link to the website, baby. That's what I'm talking about. What the? You got some sort of bug. I didn't even click anything, it just loaded back. Let's see what's stuck. See what Mama's Eggs got over here. Dude, I'm putting my family onto this. That's a good egg right there. When I hover over suggestions, then it gets me to sign up page. I don't even click it. I'm not even clicking. And the add farm. And suggest the farm. I'm making an account. I'm gonna be the top suggester. I'm gonna be number one. I'm gonna be the top moderator. I'm the top mod. Bro. Is it not gonna let me just not use Siri? I don't want Siri on this phone. I don't want to use Siri. I don't want to set it up. I just don't want it. Done. I don't want it. I gotta submit bug. Where's the bug submission? You gotta create a security.txt file, and this is gonna be a page that gives security researchers information on how to report vulnerabilities. I have one, I think. No, I don't. No, I forgot what it's called. Security what? Oh, I think it has to be in slash, oh shoot. It has to be in a folder. Security.txt. Where does it? In .well-known. Okay, that's where it is. Maybe you do have one. Because I gotta report some bugs already. Nah. Yeah, I have one. Oh, I should put a reminder on my calendar to update this. I low-key learned how to do security for your site because I did it for my site. I learned everything that there was to learn about it. So now I can do that for you. What are you saying? Hold on, let me add this reminder because I'm gonna forget for sure. here. No. What day? How do I change the day? Bam, added, okay. Slash what? Slash farms? That's what I'm talking about. You don't look at your I'm looking at them. Or, oh, I wasn't. Yeah, you're right, I wasn't. I can do security, bro. Look how good my website. I secured my website so hard. My website's so hard right now. How do I get to it? Let's see. Where was it? Probably in cyber security. Somewhere in here. What? Where is it? Oh, cyber tools. Probably this one. This is one. There's a couple of these. Yeah, you're a D tier, bro. You're a D tier right now. But I can get you up to A. I can get you to A, don't worry. I can get you to A. Look at me. Oh, I'm A+. Ooh. Ooh, that's called security right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's security. You don't know about that. But don't worry, I got you. I can secure your website for you. I know all about it. Don't worry, I'll get you good. I'll get you real good. What else is there? This one? I think this just does the same thing. You no good. No good. Look at you. You failing. Hold on, I think I gotta do this. Oh, no? Maybe not. No good. Yeah. What is this? Oh yeah, I don't have that. I can't do that. What is this? That might be an expired one. Timing allow. emoji. Wait, what are these? I can't do that one, I don't think. And this one's just broken because I do have. I have this. I don't allow any of this stuff. It's bogus. I like the map. I'm gonna start marketing you on health Twitter, on that repeat Twitter. You gotta get that. You gotta get in that niche repeat community. It's gonna blow up on TikTok, blow up on Twitter, and it's good to get in with the repeat, the right wing the right wing health nuts, the RFK. You gotta get in that RFK community. You don't want this getting to those hippies, liberal hippies. That can be after. That can be after we take over. You gotta establish a beachhead, and then invade, and then expand, and the expansion can get those liberal hippies. But first, we gotta target them RFK boys. Maha. We gotta target the Maha movement. That's what you gotta do. Target the Maha movement. Anyway. Wait, I was looking at, how do I look at this? Is this high or low? Supply-demand ratio? So more supply than demand. That doesn't make any sense. There's more demand than supply. Really? I don't know. Dude, I'm retarded. Supply-demand ratio. Supply. So every one supply, there's demand of... Yeah. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. So for every one, there's... Yeah, so there's less demand than for each 1 unit of supply, there's less than 1 unit of demand. Am I retarded? Oh, I think it's going in the right direction. Greater and greater demand. So that's good. Dang, you got competition already. Dang, you have competition, buddy. Nothing. Oh, hold on, I gotta do this. Nothing. This is your competition. She's not even an engineer. She had to pay someone to build this. Or maybe she is. She worked in IT.
What? Why is it so big?
Tired of wondering where it comes from?
There's no way that's yours. You probably ripped that from something. What the? How do I make it bigger? Big. Get bigger.
Tired of wondering where your food really comes from? Do you even know? Agrovita does. Every food from every single farm, from beef to elk, to butter to milk, tomato, potato, rhubarb, find it all in seconds. Find farms that have the standards and certifications that fit your needs, from regenerative to organic to certified humane or pesticide free. Find farms that ship direct. Find farms that accept
Well, it's almost there. It had a good start.
food stamps. Compare and sort farms based on price, and save your favorite farms for later. Organize all your shopping in one place and cut out the industrial farms owned by mega corporations, the industrial factories and warehouses, and the commercial grocery stores owned by who even knows. Support your farmer directly. Support yourself and your health. Support the animals and the earth. Become part of the revolution and take back control of your food.
College football already started? What? There's a game right now? Oh, I guess it's past 4:30. College football season in full swing, baby. Oh, we're hyped. Oh, we are hyped, baby. You can see the files on the front end or chat GPT. Bro. No one's making these kind of comments, bro. Wait, why can't I make this smaller? What the heck? Dude, this is chat. Dude, this is vibe coded. Bro, this is vibe coded. That's crazy. Hired a whole bunch of Indians from Accenture to vibe code this website for her. Foreign labor. $19 an hour to put this together. That's crazy. There's no way a real person's putting these kind of comments in HTML like this. There's no possible way.
Tired of wondering where your food really comes from?
Wait, how do I restart? Can I like, how do I make it? Oh, it's blocked. Hold on. I can't move this anywhere else? Oh, I can do this.
Food really comes from? Do you even know? Agrovita does. Every food from every single farm, from beef to elk, to butter to milk, tomato, potato, rhubarb, find it all in seconds. Find farms that have the standards and certifications that fit your needs, from regenerative to organic to certified humane or pesticide free. Make connections with local farmers by filtering by location. Find farms that ship directly to you. Find farms that accept food stamps. Compare and sort farms based on price, and save your favorite farms for later. Organize all your shopping in one place, and cut out the industrial farms owned by mega corporations, the industrial factories and warehouses, and the commercial grocery stores owned by who even knows. Support your farmer directly. Support yourself and your health. Support the animals and the earth. Become part of the revolution and take back control of your food.
That's what I'm talking about. Why is it vertical though? Why is it TikTok mode? Aspect ratio, TikTok aspect ratio. That's pretty good though. I have an app you could use if you want. I don't know if you want it, but because it's a paid app, but I already have it, so it's free technically for you if I let you use it. Where is it? It's literally the best app for making like videos of interfaces. If you want to record any sort of like interface, it's the best app. How can I do this? Let me do this. Let me minimize that. Let me float. No, let me float this. Let me do something like. Something like this. Okay. And now let me just show you real quick. I haven't used it in a minute. In a long time. I use this for work. TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. Sure. Ah, okay, I see. I thought that was like, yeah, no, that's pretty good. That makes sense. If you're gonna make like you could probably make like a few of those kind of things or whatever, if you want. I don't know. Let me see. Stall now. I just want to show you this app because this app's pretty good for like recording stuff. Like, let me show you. Let me just show you. I don't really remember how to use it. I kind of do. What the? Another update. What is this? What do you mean my license expired? I had a lifetime license. Bro, they always scam you like that. They say this is a lifetime thing, and then they just come out and say, oh, you need a new license. Get out of here. Anyway, let me do this. How do I... You can record yourself or your microphone, but we don't need that. System audio, no. Okay, all of that is off. I'm gonna do Wait, no, I want to do settings. Hold on, allow. Hold on, I'm tweaking. Is it working? Oh yeah, I think it is. So let's say like you're in here, you go to this tab or something, you want to like click stuff. I don't know. And then stop. And the editing is pretty good. Look at this. It just automatically does like zooms and stuff. So it's like super fast. And then you could edit it to actually like make it better. You can make like super professional video. There's a lot of like different settings you could do. Obviously you gotta like map out the mouse movements, and then this will be so much better. I didn't really do that. Looks pretty good. And then you could like edit it however you want. Let's do rapid. Let's do rapid. Bam. I don't know. I already have this, so you could use it if you want it. Anyway, trash. Anyway. Actually, I should look at that some more. I thought there's like oh, this one? No, this one. Oh, this here. Oh, this one's better.
Little bit of tussling going on between Rucker and Marshall.
Pass interference, number 22, defense. Always placing a spot foul, automatic. First down.
All right, so now goal to go after the penalty. And you'd mentioned he's a big kid. Chris Marshall, 6'3", 215.
Yeah, well, listen, Rucker's 6 foot, 195 pounds, and what happens is he gets that right arm wrapped around the waist of Marshall and drapes him right in front of the head linesman there on the near sideline.
This is a ranked game. Boise State is 25. Barely made it in.
Ends up being a 10-yard penalty after the spot of the foul. Ball spotted at the South Florida 4.
Down at the 1. Dang, they were at the one, and now the slant is gonna get in. He got in. Tutty. What conference is Boise State in? Is it gonna say? Does it say here? They're in Mountain West. And South Florida's in the American Conference. Is that the AAC? Okay. What's going on later today? Oh, Ohio and Rutgers just started. That was a nice run. That was a nice run. Well, this is a good football week. We've got LSU versus Clemson and Notre Dame versus Miami on Sunday. Oh, Sunday night. Bro, what kind of QB? The QB just broke from a sack? 5-yard sack. He broke like 10 tackles all the way for like a 40-yard run to the end zone. But I think there was a holding. So it's coming back. Holding. That's crazy. He just broke. That's crazy. I'm watching this replay right now. Hold up. About to be a 3-yard sack. Breakthrough 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He broke like 6, 7 tackles to run for like a 40-yard touchdown. That's crazy. And then it got brought back as a holding. That's crazy. It was 2nd and 30. But they just got a decent gain on that pass. So what is it, like 3rd and... How many yards did they get on that? 15? They're not gonna get it. They're not getting the first. There's no way. They're gonna get they're gonna get set up for a field goal probably. Bring in the blitz. Couldn't complete the pass. He's staying out there? On 4th down? They're crazy. It's 4th and 15. Oh no, they signed up the kicker. I was about to say, you gotta kick that. That was a good kick right there. How many yards was that? Doesn't say. That was the long one. Could be like 50 yarder. He barely made it. Dude, that guy is tiny.
to the ground. It's what they
wait 30 days for attempt number 2. If you don't pass attempt 2, you got to wait 60 days for attempt number 3, and then 90 days from attempt 3 and number 4. I really recommend we do our best to make sure on our attempt 1 we do everything we can to pass on our first attempt, just so we don't have to deal with this 30, 60, 90-day waiting period from ISC squared. Not a very friendly wait period time, but unfortunately out of our control. This is ISC squared, and this is how they decided they wanted to do it, so we have to follow along with their guidelines. So here's some other information, links in here you can check out about the assessment fees and things. You're more than welcome to check out those. A couple little other things about the exam. There is a release form. Here's a link to it down for the guide, exam action plan. The course chatter. The course chatter is over here on your course page. It'll bring up your course chatter. Inside this course chatter, there's a couple helpful documents. These are from ISC squared, the exam. There is a release form. Here's a link to it. There's also a link to it when you get your assessment request from assessment services. They'll send you the voucher along with the information about the release form. What the release form will do is it'll send your results from ISC squared to WGU scores to update your record after you take your exam. So if you filled out that release form, it could take anywhere from a week to 2 weeks for ISC squared to send the results to scores. So please be a little patient with their timeline of getting that information back to you. A little bit about the associate membership fee, and then how to apply for that. And then of course you can go to their site and get more information from ISC squared. So let's dive into the resources, right? So back to the resources are up here. When you go to your course page on here and you click go to course material, this will of course be the page that comes up, right? Your section 1 material, right? And of course, section 1 under section overview, learning resources, here's the same picture, right? Same information as in the Kickstart guide. So there's 2 different locations for all your quick reference links for all the resources for the book and the material on the course. So either the course material, the Kickstart guide, or if your course instructor sends you the welcome emails, if you can, more than welcome to use those too. But they're in multiple locations. So here we'll go into some of these resources here in a little bit. We'll talk about which ones I recommend, which ones are good to use, and how best to create your study plan. Everybody's a little bit unique, so we offer a lot of different resources to help each student successfully navigate this course. The first one we're going to look at is of course the Common Book of Reference, right? The CBK, Common Book of Knowledge, rather. Common Book of Knowledge reference guide from ISC squared for the SSCP certification. This is a big book. It is almost 1,000 pages. It's a long beast of a book that is just that. Or look at that last word, a reference. I recommend you use this guidebook as a reference for areas you need to look up to get an answer to review up a certain topic. Please don't try and read this book cover to cover. This is a long book. It's a reference book. There's no practice test questions along the way. There's no chapter summary. Well, there's chapter summaries, but there's no to prepare for the test. This is just information. It's a great book. However, it's very detailed and very long. So there are some other resources that I kind of recommend to use, primarily to help you with studying for this exam. So the second book that I recommend is this one. Actually, I'm going to talk about these a lot of order. I'm going to go to this one first, the video series. Or no, I'm going to go to this one first. Sorry. I'm going to go to the official study guide book based off of the SSCP CBK. The CBK has an official study guide. So here's the official study guide from Wills. So here's his official study guide book. As you'll notice too, it's a big book. It's 749 pages. It's still a long book. However, this book is broken into chapters. It's got an assessment test in here that you can take. So, and then of course, when you're going through this, you can take this kind of a pre-assessment, if you will, to see how well you're doing. And then you can go here to the answers to that. So you can go in and see the answers and explanations to all your assessments. Then of course, we start diving into some chapters, right? So chapter 1 has some good information. And then at the end of each chapter, so I'm just going to jump to chapter 2 and go backward into chapter 1, and you'll see at the end of each of the chapters, there's 20 solid practice questions. So they're all here with no answers. So the answers, you have to go to the appendix to see the answers to the questions. So here's answers to chapter 1 questions. So I'm trying not to spoil them for you while you're watching this video. So if you do decide to view the chapter questions, that's how you do it. You just go to the end of chapter 1, do the questions, has to write it out on a piece of paper or notepad or something, write out your answers, time yourself. This is a good way you can practice mini tests. So remember what the document I showed earlier is 150 questions in 4 hours. So yeah, that's 180 minutes for 150 questions. That's a little over a minute a question, right? So if you practice these questions, you got 20 questions, give yourself 20 minutes and see how well you can do under pressure for these 20 questions in 20 minutes. So if you can get to where you're taking a question a minute, you'll be in perfect shape. For those questions that sometimes need a little bit extra time, you can afford to give yourself a little bit extra, a few seconds extra for those. But time management is very critical for this exam, and this will help practice for that. So using this ProQuest official study guide from Wills is great. And then of course, if you're stuck on some of these areas, this is where you would go back and look at your reference guide, right? You'd use this to make sure that you're going through and understanding the material, and you're doing a good job at looking up information in the reference guide, right? So use the search function over here. There's a nice search function that's in here that helps you search through the book, and you can kind of look for the specific areas, like search within. So say I'm looking for role-based access. So I'm gonna put role. So I'm saying look for role-based access control. So I'm gonna look, hey, here's something that talks about RBAC, role-based access control. So I can look it up. So click on this, and this is where it's gonna look up role-based access control. This is gonna be your go-to for looking up specific nuances of each of the topics you're looking for. And of course, it's kind of hard to search for multiple words, because then it's going to start looking for multiple individual words, and then it's going to, it's going to be a harder search. So now it's looking for role-based, and then it's going to just look for based or look for role. So, but this is fine. You can kind of use the search function, play around with it. So RBAC, if you know this, it will pull up probably even a little better. So RBAC, role-based access control. Now I only got 7 results found. See, it's like a little bit of a specific search, and you can kind of look, see there's a few things that are referenced throughout the book. But of course, if we're just looking for what is RBAC and how does it work, this would be a great page to go to, and then you can read, and it gives little examples about how it works and some of the specifics about it. Sometimes they have little diagrams. This one doesn't have a little diagram, because role-based access control is pretty straightforward. It just talks about, it's basically based off of your job. Your role in that organization should be based off of the access you get to your organization. So if you are a finance person, you're working in finance, your access control should be based off of where you work at, which is finance, and you should be able to see the budget, finance, purchasing, all that good fun stuff that goes with finance. If you work in research and development, you're not going to see finance, because you're in research and development and the dev environment. You're not going to need to see. It's all based off of a need to know, right? So there's a lot of things. So I'll let you dive into some specifics, but anyway, so use the book along with the CBK. There's a couple different books that are in here. So as you see in your course resources in your Kickstart guide, this was this one right here, the Will's official study guide. There's also a all-in-one study guide by Daryl Gibson. There's 2 different books for practice tests and practice test questions, so they're both very good. I just happen to have this one pulled up. So then we also have several video series available for you, right? So the next thing, the video series by Mike Chappell, the LinkedIn Learning ISC Squared SSCP video series. So this one, if you go into that link, it'll ask you to log in with your WGU information. See, I'm logged in with my WGU. Here's the official training path, and it goes through all 7 domains. Prep 1 is a little basic. So each one of these videos, some of them are kind of long, some are kind of middle of the road. Like some of these movies, these are 2 hours and 20 minutes, hour and a half. It's a quite lengthy video series, but Mike Chappell goes very in depth in his video series. And I think he's very thorough, and I thoroughly enjoy Mike's video series. So I do highly recommend the SSCP LinkedIn Learning video series. Along with that, you get the official practice test question book, which goes along with this. So this is the Mike Chappell SSCP official practice tests. So how I recommend to do this is to watch the video domain. So domain 1, Security Operations Administration, watch through it. Then when that domain's done, come over here to domain 1. You'll notice, look at these 2, they're a little backward. So just make sure they match right. So do the pull up. In this case, it just says domain 2, but in this video, it's domain 1. I think somebody made a mistake when they made one of the resources. Every place says domain 1 is security ops, but for some reason in his book, he put access controls as domain 1. Don't know why, but he just did. So just make sure that you're aware of the 2 changeovers. So watch domain 1, security ops, come over here, both security ops practice test questions, then start working through the practice. Be careful, because you'll notice, look, here's the question and the answers, or question your choices, and look at the answers literally right after. So you're going to have to kind of just go down a little bit, like here for question 2, where it just doesn't get the next part revealed. Read question 2, do your logical choice. Then when you get your answer, say I pick whatever, then I can scroll down and see, okay, my answer is D, that this, so you're going to sit there and be able to work these practice test questions and feel comfortable with the material. So you've already watched the domain, you've reviewed through the practice test questions, then you can use one of the study guide books to help kind of work through some of the additional things. So if you're taking the security operations chapter and you're like, I need to look up a little bit more stuff about, some business case decisions that were in the book. So this is going to talk about, understanding the security concepts. So maybe I can, if I'm looking at something that maybe I'm struggling with, once again, you're more than welcome to use so I'm going to look up security standards, right? So I'm going to say, I'm struggling a little bit with security standards here. So I'm going to do that, search for that. And then this book, security standards. Let's see what we got. Should be in probably chapter 1 is where I'm going to really look for. So here's all the stuff about security, some security, all this stuff about security. Cool. So now I can look through this book and find a little bit of information about my security standards, what kind of standards and what type of stuff are my security standards. So here you go. This is exactly where we're looking for. So I can look through the book, kind of make sure I understand, all my stuff about the information assurance, right? CIA, non-repudiation, authenticity, all this good fun stuff. So these are all our things that go along with this. So use the video, the book, go look through some of the practice tests, some of the practice review book material, and then you've kind of covered each one of the domains, which is kind of a good covering of all the material. Now, I mentioned the LinkedIn Learning videos. We also have access to Pluralsight. Pluralsight makes a very good video series also. If you look here, hey, how about that? All 7 domains. One of them is an intro video. That's a couple minutes long. Here's a, introduction for the course. But then, this is security ops admin. And there's one, I think it's like, exam tips and review stuff. So these are all 7 of your domains. And this is a very good video series, very professionally put together. I just happen to recommend the LinkedIn Learning from Mike Chappell. While we're here, I want to make sure I point out this is where the CyberVista practice test question link is. So the CyberVista, when you click this, it will take you to CyberVista questions. So this will be your dashboard for CyberVista. What I usually recommend for this one, the students to do is use the exam simulations here. Exam simulations, all these things are okay, but flashcards I'm not a fan of. You're more than welcome to try them out for yourself. I really like the exam simulations. So when you're in here, you can create a custom quiz. So say we just finished domain 1, security ops, right? And we want to make sure we got security ops fully understood. So I'm going to check this box here for, I just want to get security ops and admin questions. I noticed there's 45 of them. So I haven't used any questions yet. All questions that are in the pool. I have to change this to 45 because that's the max number, 45. I like to see show as you go and show me the answer explanations. This way, when I answer a question, I get immediate feedback saying, yes, you got it right. No, you got it wrong. This is why, this is the good stuff. So then you launch the quiz. We're going to launch a quiz, and now we get this one. How are alterations of mission critical servers approved by implementations when a change management process is involved? By providing rollback options, by showing less than 10%, by accessing a change control board, that looks good, by documenting all changes that will take place. So I did it quickly. That one, bam, got it right. By accessing change control board. So notice it doesn't give you, once you click it, it doesn't say, are you done? Go next. It's a pretty instant. As soon as you click it, the answer comes up. So if you accidentally were a little too quick on the click, you'll make the wrong one. You'll just got to realize, oh, I wouldn't have done that. Because on the real test, you're going to click the answer, then you got to click next. This one's pretty quick. It does a little different. But then, of course, here's our explanation. It goes through all the incorrects. And then, of course, it says, if I still want to get more information on it, where do I look? Or here's some links to some points of interest for this. So then, of course, you can go through all these. If you're still, you can check it for review and then move on to the next one. So it's up to you however you want to handle that. So then, look, I went back to my dashboard. I didn't exit my exam. Oh no, did I lose my exam? Well, watch. Let's see. Let's go to our exam simulations. Hey, how about this? I just created a quiz today. It's in progress and I can continue it. Good job. So I didn't lose it. So now you can go back and resume this quiz at any time that you want. You don't need to worry about, making small ones. If you decide to make a 45-minute one, you can go through that whole thing, or 45 question one, go through part of it, come back, do a little part of it. Once again, this one, you can practice your time management, right? Some of these questions are a little bit lengthy. Try and get under a minute for each question. And if you get under a minute, then you're good, because you can build up some of that time toward the ones that are a little bit more difficult, right? So this is the CyberVista practice test questions. I'm a fan of this one. These are good because they're computer-based questions that give you immediate results. These other books, like this one, you got to kind of use a pen and paper. You just got to do them one question at a time, and then hopefully you can kind of keep a mental tab of how many you got right, how many you got wrong, or you can just write down, like, put two little columns, put a little tick mark for got it right, a little tick mark for got it wrong. And at the end, after 20, 30 questions, you can say, oh, I got 12 out of 20 right. That's only 70%. Not that great. It's not bad, but I could, or at 60%, not this hard. 60%, if you get 12 out of 20, 60%, that's not that great, right? You need to improve them up. You want to get at least, I recommend 85 to 90% when you're in a practice test environment. You can kind of, when you stumble, hit one of these practice test questions, instead of sitting there trying to answer it and hope you get it right, you can take a pause and go look it up. Make sure that you learn from these as you're taking these practice test questions. Use it in a learning environment. I see this question, it's difficult. Let me think through it. Here's my logic thinking behind it. Let me look it up while it's on my mind. Use it, look it up, get the reference for it, make sure you understand it, then you can go back. It's not going to really be a good judge of readiness for a practice test, but practice tests in this environment, should be just as much of learning the material as they are preparing for the test. So you can use them for preparing for the test as well as, for testing to see if you're ready to take the test. So it's a good combination of everything. So that's my recommendation for getting through the course. Number one, find a video series. So there's the Pluralsight video series. There's the LinkedIn Learning video series. We also offer another video series on WGU Udemy called Wannabe and SSCP. I don't have it up here on the page, but if you decide you want to use that video series on our WGU Udemy, it gives you access to all the SSCP Wannabe video, SSCP Wannabe and SSCP video series, which is a very well produced video series also. So just pick one of those. I don't recommend watching all of them. That's a long video series. Each one's 10, 12, 14 hours. Find one of the study guide books, whether you use the Wills study guide book, use the Mike Chappell all-in-one study guide book, or not Mike Chappell, Daryl Gibson all-in-one study guide book. Both of those are great study guide books. I kind of lean more towards the Wills official ISC squared book, which is this one, right? Yes, this is the official Wills study guide book. This is the one I kind of recommend to go along with the Common Book of Knowledge, right? So we want to make sure that we're using the Common Book of Knowledge as a reference, and then we can click the results, go back to the home page. So so these are my recommendations for kind of how to use this book and how to use the material. So use this as a reference. Use this one as your practice test questions and review material for the chapters. Use the videos to watch the domains, listen to the explanations of some of the concepts and the techniques that they talk about in the video series. They have some lessons in there on how to pass the test and some helpful tips for the exam. And then of course use some of the Mike Chappell practice test question book here, which is a great resource, along with the CyberVista questions. And then of course here's the Pluralsight videos. And then lastly, we're going to pivot into, so that was the resources. Next thing we're going to talk a little bit about is scheduling your exam. Remember, like I talked about in the beginning, on your course portal, you need to make sure that you click request, your course instructor approves, and then you click schedule now. Once you click schedule now, it should turn to this, submitted for scheduling. Now assessment services should have sent you the voucher. It sometimes takes about a day, so give it a little bit of time. Assessment Services will send you a voucher with all the information on scheduling the exam. It's going to tell you to go to isc2.org page to create an account and register for an exam. So when you click register for an exam, it's going to ask you first thing to create your account or log in. If you have an account already, great. If you don't, create an account. Create an account, use your personal email address, I recommend, because after you leave WGU, you're going to want to keep in touch with ISC Squared and their emails and updating your assessment, updating your fees, your annual maintenance fees, and all that stuff. So you're going to want to keep ISC Squared after you leave WGU. So use your personal email to register. Then you're going to register for this exam. It's going to ask you what exam you're going to take, and then it'll ask you probably about 20 questions. I recommend to sign up for the very last question will ask, are you signing up for the Associate of ISC Squared? Yes, take the Associate of ISC Squared. That way you'll get the Associate membership right away, and then you can get your records updated with WGU pretty quickly. After you get your Associate of ISC Squared, and of course after you pass your test, you will be asked to apply for the SSCP if you meet the correct criteria. All that stuff will be on your dashboard. When you get your associate status, you're going to be able to log in and see your dashboard. I'm not going to log in and have everybody see my dashboard. You'll just, when you get yours, you'll be able to see your own dashboard. Here's all your, it gives you information about membership, all this, you know, your membership dashboard, the benefits, all paying your annual maintenance fees, your digital badges, all these questions that a lot of people have. You know, how to, there's in here like how to actually apply for, once you get your associate status, you have to then apply for the SSCP certification, about endorsement. All those questions can be answered on this page, on your membership page, once you get that. So rest assured that they're pretty knowledgeable. And then of course, there's always a about us, and you can contact us about this or get started, and then how to see all these things, become an ISC Squared candidate. There's free training. There's all this good fun stuff. Here's all your good information. That's because we're going to go to the security one. So we're going to talk about, I know that's the wrong one. I clicked the wrong, but you get it. There's a bunch of information in here about getting started, about doing all your entry level certification. That's the basic cybersecurity one. That's the entry level one. So anyway, you can kind of look through here and see some of these certifications and getting certified. So here's your SSCP certified. I already had the download ultimate guide in the course chatter, but here's that link if you wanted to get it again yourself. But after you go there, you register for your exam, you'll send you to the Pearson View site where you can pick your testing centers, pick your course testing availability, and schedule your exam. At that point, you just go take your test and you should be good. After you get your results, you'll get a printout that says you are provisionally passed this exam. That's not going to be what Scores wants. Scores does not want the provisionally passed piece of paper. They're going to wait for the official results from ISC Squared to get sent to them. They'll update your record. So if you do get that, you send it to Scores, they won't do anything immediately with it. They'll just wait for that official notification. Your course instructor will be the same thing. If you send it to your course instructor, say, here's my results, we're going to have to just wait on the official results from ISC Squared to get sent to WGU on your behalf. Then once your degree gets updated, your degree then will reflect that you passed your exam, and it's up to you to sign up for the associate status and apply for the SSCP. So if you have questions about that, your instructor can help you with questions about what can I do after this. But a lot of that stuff is just purely advice. So because we have no control over getting awarded the SSCP, the associate status, all that stuff is from ISC Squared and yourself. We're here purely as advisors on how to get some of these things completed. And then of course I get the question a lot, can you endorse me? Us at WGU, we really don't have the pleasure and the ability to work with our students, and so we physically don't know them. So in order to endorse somebody, if we have the certifications already, you have to pretty much be able to say, yes, I know this person, I know that they meet the criteria, all the stuff they say is true, here's my membership number, so I can vouch for them for the most part. But the endorsement thing is unofficial, and unfortunately we cannot use our endorsement to endorse your process. So you either need to know somebody else that has a ISC Squared membership, a status membership number, and they can endorse you, or you just go through the process without an endorsement. It's possible to get your certification without having somebody endorse you. It just speeds up the process and makes things a little quicker. You definitely can go through the process without an endorser. So please don't think that you need to know somebody to be able to get certified. It's not 100% true. It's just going to make life a little bit easier if you do. That way they can endorse you. They can say, yep, I know this person, he's good, she's good, or they're good. Then you can say, okay, cool, they're going to give you the certification. Then you can go to little information like how to get your badge, because I think it here talks about, you know, how to get your badge. I think it talks about it in here, because I know you can go to Credly, and Credly will give you your little official badge to say I am a digital badges. So digital badge, this one works with Credly, so you can get your digital badge for your signature, which is kind of cool. But other than that, that's the resources, that's the guide to this course in a nutshell. If you have additional questions, need any assistance with any material, want to review any material, please reach out to your course instructor, and they will be more than happy to help you and set you up a study plan and review some material to get you through this course. We stand by link waiting for any questions, comments, concerns. Hope you enjoy this course. This is a great course to get you into the industry. So enjoy yourself, have fun, learn a lot, and be safe out there. Take care. Bye.
$3 breakfast?
Offense number 12, 5-yard penalty, remains third down.
That is the tight end, Kenny Fletcher.
Looking at the right side of the line of scrimmage here, closest to the camera, and that flinch is enough.
Well, number 2, there's the emphasis now. The defense cannot, cannot imitate offensive snaps or any movements that aren't quote-unquote natural. You cannot tell that from here.
That was definitely towing the line a little bit. It's obviously naturally, there's some gray area there.
So after the penalty, back it up 3rd and 7. We'll see if Cali Hernandez goes to the air. He does. To the 10 zone. And it's just in front. Sheffield, the intended receiver. And Rutgers on 4th and 7 will send out Jay Patel in the kicking unit.
of the Big Ten Conference.
Boy, Justin Jolie.
to start the second half. And off, nice move by Moore, but
different receivers have touched the ball this afternoon. Samir Hagan's right here adjusting to make the touchdown catch. And then here he gets the ball to Andrell Anthony, one of the transfers in. And here back to Samir Hagan's again. He's done an excellent job of getting the ball to all of his receivers. He's got one receiver, Barcade, over 100 yards. Quayshawn Brown is 7 yards away from having a 100-yard night. Just big play after big play. A long of 46 to Barcade, another long 44-yard pass to Quayshawn Brown.
kick it off again tomorrow.